So, we're playing 40k Rogue Trader. I've played this in beta before as the Iconoclast build. I'm going for Chaos. So, when I did it as Iconoclast, I did it as a ranged Pyromancer, and the build I end up making, Final Boss took 2 turns because it had cleanses. So, today we're going to be doing Melee Pyromancer. So, here's everything that I got. Death World's plans, beast, blah blah blah. Horrible life, you get survival instinct, bonus strength, toughness, agility, loss of intelligence, and fellowship. Tank Psyker, bonus willpower, warp and rouse, bonus willpower, bonus warp. All my abilities, blah blah blah. My daring feat, give me persuasion +5, Shadow Torment, Lore Warp -5, tip balance up, and then Section Psyker 1. And then my ability for being a Pyromancer is Ignite. I can set things on fire. So, the fun thing about Pyromancer is that eventually I won't just be setting things on fire, but also myself. I am going to cheat in a singular item. Hello, how are you, Red Eye? XAXA. I'm going to be cheating in a singular item, and it will be a Force Sword. Because unless they changed it, it takes a weirdly long time to get one, but I want to go melee right away, even though it's a terrible idea. Just can't see the mouse on the screen. Most of everything.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
And it's got full voice acting. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Also, the game is a bit loud compared to me. Thank you. Sir, why are you meowing? Is that better? Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor. To inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
So, a Rogue Trader, a subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. Rogue Trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. Rogue Traders, well in the employ of the Empire, get more freedom than most. They're like special agents. They can do things their own way, even if it isn't fully following the current dogma. My name is Lucinda, or Lucindia, I just hit random for the name.
My regards, mistress. Or should I say, Von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you, understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of a ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
Yeah, I'm a chosen child. Say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate?
There is, and you will meet him soon enough.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let's address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Right, do I have access to my inventory yet? Yes, alright. Movement, yep. Like I said, I'm cheating in a singular item search and pick. Crap, it's called Force. Nope, I don't. Add one force.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue threat.
Interactable objects. Oh yeah, control. Tab to highlight. Find massively conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource incredibly valuable to warp ship. Comprehensible information is displayed on our screen above cogitators.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Occasionally. I would also, like it's, nope, canceled. There we go. There we go.
One of the Von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Oh, that is loud. We've been ambushed. The battle begins. Survive the grimdark future. Face enemies of all kinds. Fight for your life. Yep. So, these servitor guys are,
To the heretics!
basically mechanical slaves. Yep. Move around on a grid, you got movement points. dance. Abilities, combat, AP, yep. Shoot stuff. Can't I... Oh, whoops. No, ship. I move here and blade dance. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity. Using style can also be triggered by some abilities. Characters with melee weapons. Attack of opportunity. And then we'll blade dance this guy. Dude, stop just buffing yourself.
A genius at work.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Yeah, but it sure would have been nice had you helped out at all in that fight instead of just standing there analyzing. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter premises stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
His head are still smoldering and seem to cause malfunction with short-circuit motive force. Tarantula Sentry Gun. If I remember right, motive force is a type of psi power. Or else it's battle tank. Restored. I don't know a ton about Warhammer, like lore-wise. Well, 40k. I try to remember like resembling the city and feel close, you can see a strange, barely perceivable glow. Massive golden amalgam intersected with sparkling particles. The stone on the pestle is no doubt solid, but the surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured a piece of turbulence from the rock. The strange object resembles sea coal. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins, low hum between the artifact. Yeah, normally things like that have to be destroyed, but rogue traders are allowed special permissions. Because they're cool.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Suppression of an Edelthread, who appears to be about 30. Parchment-like skin stretched over tightly bundled mass of sinew. Implants and bone. Nervously twitching fingers, a twisted face by a slight tick. The jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect. stark contrast to Edelthard, Theodora von Valencius's features appear as they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in stats between her and Edelthard. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer, impeccable bearing, who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
These spirits could well be the natives of named Redeemers and aliens. First verify if that is indeed the case and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
An Imperial Guardsman, a Space Marine, and an Inquisitor walk into a bar. The Guardsman says, "Ow." The Marine breaks right through the bar with his reinforced skull. Inquisitor accuses the bar of heresy. The bar refuses to confess or even move despite sustained torture. Inquisitor execute the Guardsman for failing to defeat the bar in combat. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Oh, poor Guardsmen. They definitely got the shortest end of the stick.
So, why are you here?
I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, are one of those with Fon Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I am ready to take on this sacred purpose.
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you, Master of Whippers.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Fon Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the Void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
An incident took place on the officer's desk. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Now, enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
What's gonna suck about me going for chaos is I'm definitely gonna piss off a lot of party members. What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Gracious Lord Captain. Surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir.
Observe,
Oh, whoops.
learn. You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted that opportunity, only the God Emperor knows. In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Look at these nerds using guns.
Oh, glorious spectacle
Initiative.
of your
Augment
demise.
turnover.
Come to chaos!
Oof. Damn. Yikes. I rolled real low.
I can handle this.
Let's maybe slow down battle speed a tiny bit. Let's drop down to 2.5. Make it just a little bit less jarring when things take their turn.
Brace yourself, Avalon!
Yeah, what if instead of cover, I should probably pick cover actually.
Death to non-believers!
Oh, being a psyker is so cool.
Out of my way!
I am your doom. Crush the evil.
Gonna hurt.
My
Deal.
place is at the fore. One fewer target. Break them around.
Unsurprisingly, Theodora's a bit of a monster.
Ruin.
Ah, I think I died to
Don't
burning.
touch me.
Very positive effect from an ally, yep. Still didn't do. I don't find out.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Find the Arch-Militant. Costa Tower. And that dude's walking animation hadn't kicked in yet.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve?
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck, suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Ah, must be.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
I forgot that Edelthrad was also
Then
a
it's
psyker.
settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey, Lord Captain. No, I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
You'd better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risks.
I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust, if she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle. You are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. What do you know? He showed up as soon as the fighting was done and immediately betrayed me. Promised you a special destiny, Lucindia. It's time to fulfill it. Enable DLC in your current playthrough by opening the DLC section of the in-game menu after loading your save. I have both the DLCs that I own turned on. I haven't done them when I got this game. I had no DLC for it. Ow.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Voidbeer, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Close your eyes and try to focus, and you feel the touch of something sharp. Voidbeer somehow sensed a shift in the warp and delivered a preemptive strike. The blade flashes in the dim light, a drop of blood appears upon your palm. For a brief moment, only you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning. Quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sources' voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, placing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Get out, I am not your puppet. Voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gate looming in the center of the chamber. The warp was tickling my brain. Skill test and dialogue. Oh, damn, 100%. Surprising. Difficulty modifier plus 75. What? I think this is a guaranteed one. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up two ember-like irises. Carefully inspect the design of the cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. Suspect this may be some kind of archotag relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move, screeching and groaning of metal. Leans forward, closer. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw ending of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic bangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing the strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Voidbeer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, your source coiled itself in a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Place your hand into the Sentinel's maw. Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. Deep dark drops fall into the server's throat, and immediately you hear humming and servo motors start up. Pumps stirring motion. Mid-screen, the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. Sentinel's jaws remain closed. You're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this has ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Suppose this is the onset of warp madness they warned me about.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
I like that one that was shooting through the wall.
There is still another way.
Coward. Check the warrant chamber. The warrant looks so cool. Warhammer really did knock it out of the park with a lot of the, oh, I'm supposed to be unarmed right now. Knocked it out of the park with a lot of the aesthetic. Let it be known that by will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer, David, to be the paragon of humanity, broken by adversity, to walk bravely first in the darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost. To triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns through pain of greatness.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need a weapon. I'm utterly
Distance
defenseless.
from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Master, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the Child of the House and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Journal, yep. I'm leaving tutorials on in case there are things that I've forgotten. Off from the gunfire, the engines of death froze as they finished off the heretics that had infiltrated the sanctum of the Void ship. Oh, right, seal the warrant chamber. So when you start the game, it gives you an option to like name the ship and stuff, and like maybe there's deluxe DLC for it, but you can't actually change your type of ship, but it gives you the option for it.
Or fall!
You will die.
Mistress? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He's clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp, which I will be too.
Serving the gods of the warp? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voigtveer, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
When your characters can use some of their wounds, your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. Medkits, they hear those. Can't be equipped by this character. Huh. Sword Mars pattern, that's new. Yeah, I think you choose which sword you hit with most of the time. Right. You use use this on me.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control.
I heard one of
We
Theodore's
must reach the
Voxcasts.
navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive. Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense.
Navigator's Sanctum?
In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Keeps pausing momentarily, and I'm like, all right, he's done. Navigator's Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To all loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the Rogue Trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
So I'm
Onward.
playing on normal, and except I have space combat set down to easy because it sucks. I don't remember if I said that. The space combat sucks. I've beaten this before. I don't want to deal with the space combat again. I have tactical phase. I can set up Edelbard. You go here. Wait. Here? Yep. Then me. Go here. Ow. What abilities differ based on archetype.
Flames! Another one. Such is the will of chaos.
Yeah, anytime I hit enemies, charge, yep. So impact, and cleave. Anytime I hit enemies with fire, they get a dot, which rules. Got it. Oh, snap, I got a crit. Yeah, see, he's already almost dead.
Another one is shattered.
See, that guy just dropped dead immediately. Experience points! Yay, leveling up!
This galaxy is my playground.
Yep. Because of being a melee psyker, I do want Medicae. Carouse do? Toughness? 70, 50. Such a complicated level up. Oh yeah, right. He gets chain swords. Armor pen. This has less armor pen. Trading in this works uniquely. You sell cargo for rep, and then you have like X amount of resource points, and you can buy anything that you have resource points for without spending it. There's a map of your void ship.
Threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Entity in your consciousness. Yep. Calls them demons. Cause scrape against the walls of your minds. The presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you, von Valancius, are a sorcerer too, just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Hydra joined your party. Alright, give me 1 moment, like 30 seconds. I ran a short ad while I got up, thinking that it'd only take me a minute to put off the next ad break, and it didn't. And then she, at least, starts with a frickin' staff, unlike me. Hurry! Destroy this field! Don't keep our master waiting! Whoa, why is everybody not coming with me? What's the... Oh, snap, I actually have super high, initiative this fight.
Out my way! chaos guides me.
Oh, nope. That was wrong. Yep. Let's see, forewarning. I need as much dodge as I can get. It's this guy, I guess. Yeah, so I thought that it was top down, not down or bottom up. That's my bad for being a fool.
I am your doom.
I finished my chai already, sadly.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Hologram. Oh, back to range.
Step by step, I lead.
Oh, so it does attack with both weapons. Until the end of combat, and yeah, what's analyze do? Line of sight, target immediately gains +2 exploits. Oh, right, and then I think I have a bonus chance to hit things with exploits. And also there are special operative skills that consume exploits to do bonus things. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark, gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, and two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Approach.
Your time is short.
Are you alright?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Just screams. The sight cries your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulsively in the seat, shrieking and cackling. Then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelids turns to trickle into a scream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. There's purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Who torments you?
The Urge. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Each word rings through your head like a pulling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in. Screaming into your ears for a moment, you lose your bearings. But this unholy course must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. I want to help you. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on, and wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run, run.
You can't! It's only thanks to Master Spiders that we're still alive. If he falls, this whole ship is doomed. Let him do his duty. You know it's the last thing he'll ever do. If he lasts that long.
The Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Spiders, good luck. And thank you.
Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids. The box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Yep, I want a staff as my offhand weapon. Our next party member, once I start to go for chaos, is definitely gonna hate me. The door does not budge. Claws of vicious flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. Missed an axe. Set. Yeah, thankfully, when you exit an area, you automatically auto-loot. I think Pathfinder has that feature too, where it'll auto-loot corpses and stuff when you leave an area. Not chests, just corpses. It's so... I do like a lot of the Warhammer aesthetic, but some of it's just funny, like that elevator being a cathedral.
The ship's as good as ours! It's all over for you!
Wanna bet?
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this...
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
White-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, but will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Lucindia von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics.
We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I'm no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Sister's battle looks so cool. Sword Mazoa pattern. Receive a new, more efficient weapon for your character. Wait, is it actually better? 7 to 10, 7 to 11. Oh, hey, it's got cleave. Oh, they both have cleave. I don't know, it's like Psychic Force does. Explosion blasted a hole through the door, hard enough for a person to get through. Lining up like that. I don't like it. Magenta and Edelbard. You absolutely get cover. Argenta is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. Hello, child. You got a shrimp? I don't remember exactly what that does. Yes, I did. Oh, come on!
I serve the ruinous powers. Chaos guides me.
Oh wait, no, actually... Yep, there we go. There is friendly fire. Yeah. 1 second. Minnesota Street from a kid. Adelbard's turn. Maybe not enough movement points. Disappointingly, I feel like because of my lack of movement points, my MC isn't going to get to do a whole lot this fight.
Name them! Make them bleed!
What? Yep. Hit this guy from here if I can. Alright, my MC's not going to get to do much. We're just going to kill at least one person. Okay, so before special attack becomes a major psychic power. Ah.
Out of my way!
Oh, okay.
I serve the ruinous power!
Interesting. Damn it, reload costs 3? Eesh. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with range weapons. Oh yeah.
Farewell.
Chaos guides me!
Oh, I thought I did give her dodge bonus, but I guess not. Yeah, like every character in this game is basically a one-man army. Just that's how your party is. One-man armies all over.
Death to the weak! Chaos guides me!
Rejoice in battle!
Ah. Also, ballistic weapons do have penetration. And the bigger the weapon, the more likely it is to penetrate.
I took care of this one.
Seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor. Alright, let's see if I can't... Oh, here we go. There we go, much better. Rotator's silence issues, where it's no longer powered by the motive force. Ow.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Still checking the door, yep. Yeah, thankfully it'll automatically D100 system, yep. It will automatically use your highest power character or your highest skill character for things. Fuck yeah, or frick yeah. Plus 3 bonus to tech use. As it currently stands, who's got my highest tech use? 30, 25, 30, 30. Oh, multi-key. Yeah, things like that. Is this the way I came from? Yes. Things like that are used to buff skill checks. I couldn't remember if I had gone the right way. Ooh, hey, it's a scale model of the ship. That of the Von Valencia's Void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. Level up. Death from above. Leaps into the air and lands on the selected cell. Upon landing, deal 8 damage to all adjacent enemies. This leap can be made to within 3 cell radius. Blade Dancer's line of sight. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. This ability can be used multiple times per turn. Oh, short of breath. Stack of this effect reduces strength and perception by 10% and dodge by 20. Yikes. You know, yeah, this is forced things. Yep, here we go. Removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor. 15 plus exploits removed times 1% until the start of the operative's next turn. Revel Slaughter Soldier immediately removes winded side effect. At the end of combat. Yeah, if she kills 3 things, she gets a huge buff. Just for free. Loot it, please. Okay, you have a 2% chance to fail. Okay. I was gonna say, if you fail a 2% chance, I'm gonna be real mad. 5% armor. Where is my armor? Ew. Steel and blocking paths to the lifts, you will look for another way to that metal guard. Now let us revel in dance. noise rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. Instinctively recoil from the scorching, wiping your face. Later, hazy silhouette forms in the raging ball of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, and you instinctively hear the sound of footsteps. Then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It's Theodora von Valencius.
Are you lost, my heir?
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. An answer to nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works for, not Sisters of Battle.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Roaring flames and distant sounds, frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted, as if they were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. Offer Theodora your hand. The air around you seems to tighten, becoming thick and viscous, enveloping you with her companions in an impenetrable veil. Theodora smiles at you, her radiant, piercing blue eyes suddenly remind you of whiteness.
I will show you the way. Go on. Close your eyes.
Talked about it before, but I don't like most of the dogmatic choices. Yep, here we go. Yeah, this gives me my first choice. Their first ability. Rogue Trader and their allies gain a plus 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or a medkit after using it. So, yeah, chance to just free medkits and stimpaks. Yeah, I did 100% Iconoclast before. Since I played, they've added more ways to get it so you aren't, like, desperately suffering. I think that this one's stupid powerful. All weapons on the battlefield become warp imbued for 1 round, gaining bonus damage equal to +5 times Veil Degradation, and an additional 5 times Veil Degradation armor pattern. Yeah, this makes it so that way I can just rip through everything for a turn.
What? What is this place?
My mind is clouded with darkness. Emperor, lay your hand upon our brows and guard us against the morass of heresy.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you have to be heretical. Means that I can equip it. Actually, yeah, what if I just gave it to myself? Oh, whoops. And then she has a big ol' bolt caster. I think items and convictions, yep. I think that if I did that as the other two, you get a item matching your volition, I think. Adelbard might be more iconoclast, but mostly dogmatic. Argento 100% dogmatic, obviously.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Big old bath. Can you imagine laying in a tub this size? Except when it's not partially frozen. I want to lay in a tub that size at least. Oh no! Von Valencia's dead. Bizarre fragment hung on trophy board. The light, smooth surface. The object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Parlor organ with ivory keys yellowed by long service. Dogmatic. This helmet grants wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Oh, no, he can wear it. Sorry, Argenta, you, ideologically don't align with me very well, so I'm probably not going to use you. Loot everything, then go inspect my grandma's corpse. For each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Murder scene looks like something. No. Theodora von Valencius' body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No, Sister Battle.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Almost certainly he loathes Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the Rogue Trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find Something that might bear the imprint of the killer. Just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine her body. Moving closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. Rogue Trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot. An extraordinary, accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotions she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. Even blood-spattered parchments and scrolls must have fallen off the desk. Laying down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor, like the shards by the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, but as much as you can ascertain, upon closer examination, the shards appear to be iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they have been submerged in promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel. Examine his body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Lord's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon was off. The killer must have been a split-second picker with E. Pedro, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights. Faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idra herself. Reports, accounts, dispatches, you go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC. A seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Esteemed Theodora, changing circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter, I performed the necessary preparations for the crew in order to depart for the Reichert system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrich von Kalix, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of him, after which you will provide him passage to the Furabundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the Interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kalix's activities on Reichert and Norris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalix himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. It sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valencia signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium, that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Idra, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Then let's be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
No one had time to react to what was happening.
What lies beyond?
I feel like this game, thankfully, doesn't have many enemies spawning behind you like frickin' Pathfinder Kingmaker does. So, for the most part, if you just put your strong people forward, you're going to be in a good position.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. Our stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. Yep. Holy crap! Yep, enemies have abilities, obviously.
Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, come on.
Another scar to my collection.
Whoa, did you see that excessive backflip I did? That was awesome.
I am your doom.
Oh, I guess I could have death from above him. Yeah, the downside to burst fire is that, as you can see, it has a chance of hitting everyone.
Doubt is for the weak.
I don't actually know what's momentum do. Zeal, ability of her specifically. Slaughter.
What of course?
Dang, I did not remember the first levels going this fast. Ethwald's Blade Dancer uses death from above against a target enemy without spending a charge, immediately making the melee attack against the enemy. Repeats this combination up to 3 times against random available targets. Ow. So This Blade Dancer has 2 swords equipped. The Blade Dancer's weapon skill is increased by it. Alright. Daring Breach immediately restores all AP and MP. Yeah, that one's super good. Yeah, go ahead and give him things to make him tankier. See, I feel like I don't remember using her a lot. How many party members can you have in it? 6, yeah, 6. Psychers, allies gain 15% crit chance. Hell yeah. Bonus armor pen, or yeah, let's go with crit chance. You don't need to penetrate the armor of a dead foe. Gains the ability to make number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Oh yeah. Ow. Class ability, archetype talents, origin talents, yeah, archetype. Soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 15% more damage. Huh. No, let's take the bonus cover. I like not dying. I have an idea of things that I want for my MC, and that's about it. I have toughness if their intelligence is under 35. That's my intelligence. Toughness, shrug off pain, how easily they can resist, blah blah. Characters gain plus 10% wounds. Nice. So I want dodge. Tons and tons of dodge. Toughness is for when I fail to dodge.
The Whispers told me how.
Terrific visions, product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge. Yeah, I've played, apparently, oh no, this is still the same character. I've played a little bit of, I guess, by a little bit, 14 hours of Chaos, and then it took me 3 days, 12 hours, and 52 minutes to beat the game. This is the one I beat with Iconoclast. Oh boy.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Traitor! Right when we needed all forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside. Do not even try to claim that my Voxcasts did not reach you. I sense the mark of the warp on you. An echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face? Or an admission of guilt?
I have a sister of battle at my side. What suspicions could you possibly have?
I cannot vouch for your actions. What transpired on the officer's deck?
Let us leave this conversation for another time. Master Edelthrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead.
What? You? This is your doing.
Master Edelthrad, no! We have remained in each other's sight ever since we broke free from Kunrad's schemes. The Lord Captain was killed by another's hand, and by the Golden Throne. I can surmise whose hand it was.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Exactly. Look, I might be going for chaos, but I am more than down to kill demons. You can see Conrad Voigtmir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with the dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmered.
We are out of time!
I forgot to switch back to a sword in my other hand. Draw your weapon. Voigtmir, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
I will not die quietly alongside one who is a traitor to her blood. If my last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of an enemy of humanity, then such is the God Emperor's will.
Edelthrad, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
You dumbass. Oh, thank goodness I can put a sword back on. The Mazoa pattern that I... Damn it! Need it here. Yeah, fine. We're getting pretty close. Oh shit, I'm at the top of the turn order?
strike is a prayer.
I want to take out as many of these ads as quickly as I can. Shit, I can't control. God, above.
I know what is to come. Anything else?
Death to non-believers!
What's this do? A doer? Yep. The 3. This is still just affects multiple enemies at once. I don't think it affects enemies that take multiple squares. Oh, don't worry. You'll be getting your turn soon enough. That guy's gonna die soon anyways.
High momentum.
Oh shit. To use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions your party commit, momentum bar will increase or decrease. High momentum will allow a character to use a heroic act. Both abilities can make completely change the course of battle, but every party member can either use one or the other and only once per single combat. Wow, are you freaking kidding me? How do you miss something that big repeat?
Was that you? Or...
Damn it! I was really hoping to stop that from happening. We gotta move Argenta. Because she's in the... Come on.
Cover me!
Next turn we'll use that. stacks. Damage 2 to 2. Oops. There we go. Over penetration, yep, some shots will go through enemies.
Will do.
Oh. We brought veil degradation up a little bit. Oops. Yeah, look at all that extra damage now.
High momentum.
It's mine. Dancer uses death move against target enemies while spinning a charge, immediately making a melee attack against Blade Dancer against a combination of 3 times against random available targets. Man, this rules. No matter where injury or falls unconscious, their allies get bonus damage. And a shard of the blade. I'm mad that one of them managed to get eaten. Alright, okay, I guess we do have to go over there. Avoid the poison, everyone. Avoid the bile.
Ah, one step at a time.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping the war. Words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor. The air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing. One of the survivors buckling under stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
I am ready. Begin the ritual. The prologue of this one lasts so long. Because this still is the prologue. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerer's current, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath the thin shell is constantly changing but still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora. The false rogue trader's eyes revealed the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears. This voice booms with all the horrors of the world.
Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accepted the call of the primordial truth and claimed that fate as your own. So be it. I wove the threads of destiny and held out my hand to you when the flame arose in your path. You took it, and in doing so, sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me for this boon in full.
resonates and emerges in the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. Realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. Are you the one behind all this happening? The one who dressed me and guided me out of the flames?
Indeed, for the boundless truth encompasses all. Merely one part of it reached out to you. And answer you did. You could become the new champion.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
So, am I now a servant to Zeech? It's pretty cool. Out of any of them, that's probably who I'd want to go with. He's got cool bird demons.
Seneschal. The Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
I wouldn't really want to go with Slaanesh because I don't want to become a crab person. I don't care if I'm a crab. Cancer. I don't want to be a crab. I don't want to go through carcinification.
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
I'm the Lord Captain.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
Damn right you're all alive because of me.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of her own ambitions.
Deep shadows of weariness can be seen in Abelard's face. Through the old officer's eyes are keen, rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. I can't help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitance brings an involuntarily smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Why? Damn it. I thought it was fully voice acted. I remembered wrong. You must now hold your first officer's briefing. Your new role as Lord Captain. Many of those who are about to join us on the bridge. It will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have been filled by the deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. Now the deck clans deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How do we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant was on board our own Master of Whispers. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship. They're not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so, as you personally negotiate with the authorities in the system we are currently in, so prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge. They, in turn, will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Ready to start the briefing. Jester Abelard relays the order of the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, their expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Lucinia von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigisuri Ota of the Ptolemy line, our new Vex Master. It is an honor to serve you, your ladyship. Aboard the vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources, eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face. A sullen nod. Hail, Lord Cat! This here's ship's as good a home to me as rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Fractorium Janus Danrook oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of our ship. Dressed in a embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your ladyship. You can trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery, the Furnace Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The officers salute. The Furnace Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving a complicated manipulation of all the tech priests mechanoids. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. Serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. Wish to hear... I don't really care about the small people. Master Hellmans. Screw it, I should listen to everyone. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across decks have now been extinguished. Preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties have been completed. Its results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorium. The post passed to him after previous Inference Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He take the heat, so to speak. Hi, Factorium. What do you have to report? We're toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention and all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is the people. We lost more than 200 crew members, and unfortunately the number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced. It also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rickard Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the government. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are matters for the Rogue Trader. One moment, I gotta drink some water. I was expecting fully voice acted so I wouldn't have to speak too much, but I guess I was wrong. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. The kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drivemaster, I will hear from you now. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omnissiah, but the spirit mourns its dead brethren. You're not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, overseer and the spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. It was a terrible loss. There's no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. I require a replacement as soon as possible. I see. Thank you. Master Helmsman, your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less. Without our Engine Seer, Prime, and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of this system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. A warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Ladyship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, your crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. We've located a navigator in the very same system as an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skulls in response to what you just heard. Understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. Words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to Reseal echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of Elusive's possibility and fickle chances. A thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. A thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. Slightly less shitty news. Go around the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheums and supplies last. Many thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't worry on that score. Right, Master of Ordnance, what do you have? No, my job's simple. Contain the arsenal and fire what I'm told. Just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. Casts no look at you before turning away. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead. Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. But I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. You're ready to fight if that is the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new Engine Seer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing our voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. Bear in mind, this will not be the end of our trials. Ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage. It can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. Never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. Your ladyship, there's one other thing. Confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. He was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to command the Rogue Trader to do anything. I shall tell you, Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk, signed XC, referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Calix. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires. Then deliver him to Footfall in the Furabundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Reichard Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your ladyship. A great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the burden of a rogue trader. Soon, you must take up the reins of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Lord gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under his mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. This psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted upon seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. A brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Sister's eyes glazed over rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it! Your ladyship, here's the thing. I'm trying to see the immediate future. It hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. It's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. If it's daybreak, why is it so dark? I cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. Can't make any sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense something, I'll report it, alright? Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. Sort by type. Always sort by type. Yeah. Every injury increases the Death World character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Yeah, so apparently as a melee psyker, I will be taking a lot of agilities. Wow. Injuries. Five extra health the whole time? Sure. Allows the warrior to use medkits without the Medicaid skill. Also, the warrior gain. Yeah, he already has that. Oh no, I want ramming speed. feel like her main stat's willpower. Yep. I absolutely want her to keep going for... That is pretty good. Mind Thief. Yeah, what is she? Whatever type of psyker she is. Telekinetic, I think. It's all about buffs and debuffs. But I want Fatebringer. Oh. Said she uses high rate of fire weapons. That's really good. Yeah, I want to head out right away to get our next party member. Huzzah! My favorite party member, who I failed to romance in my first playthrough. So I ended up sad and alone. Lord Captain, Astropathic Choirmaster Zachary Weiss. So I can speak with you via private channel. Greetings, your ladyship. I report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It's coming from the Reichard System's astropathic station. What is the nature of the scream? I do not know, your ladyship, but it's brought the Immaterium to a boil. It's always been a violent, roaring ocean that can spell doom to anyone who considers stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cackle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling. Receive it, a mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall in the rages of Imperium, and it fills me with terror. More, my apologies for distracting you, your ladyship. Prison planetoid, I don't remember doing things there. Ah! What have we here, Lord Captain? It is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. Like I'm surprised the thing is more scrappy than the ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it, registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission. Hear us. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Protects. Lord Vessel, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, it's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Reichard, a colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Before can we establish communication? The vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. Connection is established. Unknown vessel. We are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the box hisses and snaps. Several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell! Tell him! We're done for! This is Thunderfang. We are... One of the voices falters and certainly is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? You're a private merchant vessel. Merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. It is preventing correct identification. We assure you. Vessel. Merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Someone gave them thrashing so solid they could barely manage to limp away. What happened to you? Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives. Yet another hisses, fiercely demanding that the other shut up. We're just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and open fire. Miracle we could get away, and we're protected. Then more fire. Who? White only knows. Most of our tail, bombed everything. Folks. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend telling the truth. Happy now? What have you done, dolt? It's too late now. You copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. Do not come here to loot. A different business. To help our own, out of jail. Do not hurt. Please. Already had our Chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder. I mean goods. As you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions of the Chronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I'd make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons and shake the scum loose from their decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward question. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you'll find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang! Prepare for commercial exchange. Alright, buy all available. And rep. So tradable. Trade. Ah, dang, we're still rank 0. Yeah, see. Buying all that costs me nothing, and raising my rep with them will unlock more things that I can buy that are worth up to 10. So I could buy stalker gloves, med kits, this auto gun, and the chain sword, and it wouldn't cost me a thing. But I wouldn't be able to get the things that cost more than 10. I'm surprised that I have more to trade. You actually use range attacks. We got here a flamer. Oh, heavy armor proficiency. Yep. Damn. That's actually really good. 20% dodge until per heroic act, so that means you can end up with an extra 60% dodge. Estropath Station is dead ahead of the Void ship. It's motionless. Its lifeless silence crosses Vox frequencies. Its lights are out, even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station. All the more disturbing. Deploy a scouting team. Forces offered their prayers and proceed to enter the uncanny station. The sun side was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now smudged, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. Warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. Main hall's covered in crust of psychic ice. Green-robed blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet still alive and screaming. Send Zachary Weiss to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Choir Master Weiss boarded the station in person, proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in his ice. The telepathic conversation with him. Then Master Vice offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Denial of Nightmares. Born by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp. Vice reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late Choirmaster's amulet. A psychic shriek carrying across the Materium has been silenced. This has brought the crew no relief. Chilling realization came to the astropaths where they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, more terrifying and surreal. The melody of the cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into Psyker's minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad Choirmaster has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Materium has reached the Rogue Trader's void ship TU. Order the station to be explored. Man, I could've... Oh, I went to the wrong place. It was Urok 5 that I wanted to go to. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records, where a disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, and the astropaths into living portals which are torrents of the Materium's energy poured out. This lasted longer, bellowed and howled about a black rift that split the universe into before and after, a darkness that would devour the Astronomican's light. Burn everything. Now seal the station. Leave the dead station and its chilling secrets behind. Ah, here we go. Lord Captain reporting. Heralds of the Navis Noblite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urok 5 being off limits to visitors. Intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. Commands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, this is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Noblite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Order the Augur crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. Officers from the Augur crew perform a full scan of the station. The information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off the most of the readings. They are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active. Many compartments are underpowered, and some fully depressured. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module. I mean, the station has not been abandoned, so the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators' heralds ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have a look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely. May the God Emperor light your path. Yeah, sadly, I don't have 6 party members yet. Beep, 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 beep.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orselio. Remember, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. I hope that I end up with a high initiative roll so I can just get these guys. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guest on the station. Fellow man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. Not just his own blood. 2 jet black unblinking eyes are watching you at your every move. And the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back! Unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. An alternate name, dimension of pure energy madness, existing as a mirror to the real space. It's known as the Immaterium, the Imperium, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or Warp Space. Hell! Warhammer's hell. Keep talking to me this way and I'll make you swallow your own tongue. You still dare insult me? Ah, but I do recognize this coat of arms. You are from the Von Valencius dynasty. This explains a lot. More than you think. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So you do not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uric 5 is a holy sanctum for the House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal. The most banal thing in the life of a Nobilite. What do you think? Stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Uric 5 and my mentor. One of his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably. They dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felix falls silent for a few moments and furiously slams the end of his staff to the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her. Be gone. Waste no more of my precious time. Your words are rife with disrespect, and I will not tolerate it. Lord Captain, we still need a navigator. You invade the sacred sanctum of the Navis Nobilite and have the audacity to threaten me on my own station? Your on the keeper grows thick. The navigator's eye trembles menacingly. You shall face your inglorious demise, scion of the great family. Guards! Does not matter anymore. To arms! Yep. Oh, thank God. Felix doesn't get to go first. I actually feel like I should move back a little bit. They have shotguns. Ah, damn it.
My faith strengthens me.
Air.
But of course.
Small chance to hit me. Oh, come on.
Weapon at the ready.
No, actually, let's move here.
Follow my lead. Stay vigilant.
stop hitting me, please?
It's but an illusion.
Oh, come on.
Follow my lead.
High momentum.
Yeah, I can keep using that. I'm a monster. Oof.
Break them around.
Also almost dead, which is great. Oh, you weren't supposed to die. So there's something fun about this game. The initial CTEO. If you just run back to your ship, you get healed to full. Like, no matter what you do. Deadshot, stub, revolver, yeah, I'll hold on to that for a minute. You are far more likely to actually use the staff, so you can't use... Oh, navigators only, right. What do you have? Mesh chestplate. Huh. Straight up worse. Yeah, for her, I really do just kind of want... Just stay straight. Or keep the bolt gun. Oh, snap. I had never re-equipped a second sword. Ah, much better. Yeah, I didn't remember the game giving you 2 swords to start. So that must... I think I played right out, like, right after 1.2 dropped. And I feel like it started me with, like, crap and a pistol. Oh, nope, that's... So many things to throw into cargo. Yeah, had I remembered that it was going to start me with 2, I would have not taken this 4 sword, but the 4 sword isn't that much stronger. Because I currently have 0 psi riding. I know that it picks everything up when I leave, but I'd rather just pick it up all up now. You dig?
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is too, the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
You know, actually I should have checked if any of those weapons... What's the range on this thing? 12? Max 24? Yeah, okay. I'll have her set up like here. Got it.
What is that? In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Yeah, so if I am thinking this right, I can death from above onto these guys. No enemies here, though. Could have sworn that there were some. I guess let's kill these guys, and then we'll get started. Oh, and then we'll do our loot. There we go. Edelbard can go fight. Edelbard should head up. I should start with taking out these three, because I have a lot of mobility too. You set up here. Yeesh. Oh shit, he killed one of his own guys.
My faith strengthens me.
Man, I wish he had charge. Thank God.
Anything else?
Follow my lead.
Did he just kill one of his own men again? Hell yeah.
Moving out!
So the very first time I did this fight, it was a goddamn nightmare for me. So everything going this well is crazy.
Their morale. My faith strengthens me.
Oh, nope, not really.
High momentum.
Was that you? Or... Will do. Be gone.
Weapon at the ready.
Damn, maybe it would have been good to play on hard. I heard Hound Masters are OP. Oh, hey! So, I've played this before, and I did it as a Pyromancer Psycho. Pyromancer Psyker. And I reached a point where I was doing over 1,000 damage a turn. It was awesome.
Indeed.
I mean, real disappointed if you didn't kill that guy, Abelard.
It will be done.
A genius at work.
Oh, can I really not reach him to death from above? Harry? Which video and showed a single Hound Master killing the whole map. Damn. Yeah, Pyromancer eventually hits that point, but it's pretty late game. And it's so awesome.
But of course. Anything.
You can get so OP in this game easily. Fun. You didn't kill, but at least you hit. Oh, Blade Master's fun. Always cargo. Stitched by the famous Calixian sculptor and chronologister Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent. 23rd year of the millennium. Original. The character I'm about to get has an ability that gives people an extra turn. And so if you pair that with being able to do an insane amount of damage, you just walk through the game. Library is full of trees by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium from Antium. Astromaterium, tacticians, bleep bloop blah. Oh, come on, you dingus. Why? It's pristine and new. Why did she just run into it like that? Servants perished in the crossfire. Solid projectile weapons have increased 50% over penetration. Yes, I know how consumables work. Oh, damn it. Please tell me these items aren't part of one of L-Cat's puzzles. If you've never played an Owlcat game, their puzzles are bad. They're bad. In most cases, you're better off just genuinely looking them up because they suck. Alright, can you do this without triggering the trap this time, you dingus? Deals more damage after traveling more tiles. Was it Spiffing Brit?
Damned warp! If we'd been in real space, I'd have...
Spare me your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
You think it was? Yep. I know exactly what video you're talking about. Oh! Come on. Me. Oh, no, the trigger.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what you're talking about. I try not to use other creator names in streams. Fair. Because his whole thing is making things as broken as possible.
Lesson learned.
Lord. Yeah, the build that I had going was my Psyker clearing the whole map in a turn or two. The final boss died in 2 turns because it had 2 phases. The only reason it lived past turn 1 is you couldn't kill it in 1 turn. You hear the screams. Move! Sir, you alright? Can't hear anything. Now I see. You were in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors! Nah, dude, you're just bonkers. Warp is in your brain. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself! I know you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? There's a certain amount of jank in Owlcat games that I do love. Like, a dude getting shot in the face, standing there for a second, and then dropping. HK01. Yeah, I think there's some sort of, like, combination system with these items.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Research notes. Yep. Waken the Cogitator Spirit. I just bought Time Stranger. Ooh, it looks so good. Those are for dinner tonight. Cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. Buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Waken the Cogitator. A few remaining dials pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred flickers. The Cogitator inside of its creaks and groans, and lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while. Eventually, the machine spirits do grant you access to the Cogitator system. Did you try the demo for Time Stranger at all? Request data on the station's navigators. A restless hum in Sacred Machine's interior. Felic Orcelio, main entry hall, deceased. Theobald, alive. Pelmoria, upper chambers, deceased. Alexis, lower levels, deceased. Rasmus, unknown, deceased. No, you just enjoy Digimon. The demo was awesome, and the data carries over. Artist that I like put like 40 plus hours into the demo, just cranking up the level of his rookie and champion Digimon, because I don't think you can get the ultimates in the demo. It's everything from Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory is improved. The child, location upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Unknown error. Calming procedures advised. Upper chambers inaccessible. Examine the log. That is a lot of things to read, and I don't want to at the moment. Switch the main chamber controls. Open all doors on the level. Screen lights with smoldering of unfamiliar. Here's one of the doors has opened. Activate the elevator. Oh, I missed. This is Creek. Cool. Step away. Come on, Abelard, you have... Yeah, it's gonna be real disappointing if you failed another high roll. What should do if I get you an early gift? What do you mean? Oh, damn it, I meant to look at that. It's funny because... Shit, what was I saying? I was gonna ask my roommate for a Time Stranger for Christmas. This Time Stranger is cool. Better light armor, hell yeah. No one needs armor more than the melee psyker.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Alright, speak to me. Oh, Uwe. Uwe has his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants. It's an X-rated game to gift on Steam. For some reason, the archenemy's twist influence has found its way into the station. Games like that, I play when I have time. Now that I have privacy. I have a lot of...
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Games that I wouldn't play with other people around. But for like the last 7 years, I haven't been able to play them often. Oh. Warp corruption. Females that have a third leg. I know what that means. Oh, wait, the warp corruption was just up there. What? Can't I... Ah! Door secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be a way to unlock them somewhere else. Shit. Is a boss fight I remembered later not, or in here? So we cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine's parents. All doors on the level. I plan on asking my roommate for Time Stranger for Christmas because I want it so bad. Oh, has been executed. The passage has been opened. She asked for what was it? What was it? Sonic Crossroads for Christmas. So I plan on getting a physical copy of that because then we can share it. almost missed out on a body. Poor. Helmets look so stupid. All of them look dumb. Oh, this is the room with the weird puzzle.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Ooh. Psi crystal. Flesh sample. I'm pretty sure that one of the combinations, just flat out kills you. Last extension of the region sears your nostrils and broke glass hunches underfoot. Someone was trying to destroy it. Really? Failed again? Yeah, that's 280% I've failed here. Mantite. Lab journal. Oh, remake the control rod. Time passed. 10 minutes. Power's been restored. Both parts of the control rod. I will start the lift and get to the upper level. What's the transducer do? Ah. Just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. All right. I'd done this in the past. Had I thought about doing it again, I would have freaking written it down. Transducer. Alright, mutated flesh sample. Nope. 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 Am I missing one? Oh. Ah. Mutated flesh sample. Data connector H410K. I am missing something.
Oh, what lies beyond?
Oh. Man tight. Holy shit, are you sure? what I will do is play the shit out of that. So permanently gains +1 siring and 3% more chance to trigger perils of the warp. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, I do. I've seen it. It has some of the sexiest characters around. Ew, +1 deflection, but it suffers -10 agility.
Let us seize the moment.
See, now that I'm going to have to play the shit out of. Which there is a very good chance I will stream. Alright. I believe I failed both Medicaid checks. Wait, it's multiplayer? What? The grindy nature of it might also be an off-stream game. Pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are formed pound-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, which nervously at your approach. Oh no, we can just play with chatting. Fair. Only now do you notice the third eye on the woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Enveloped in despair and grief, an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest. Your desire to turn and flee. This room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions. Your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Someone stop her! Heresy. Lady Cassie, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drone out similar to both a sob and howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Is someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Cynthia von Valencius. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Lucindia. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of grief and great sorrow for our house. What's that? I feel faint. I have actually already played and beat ZA. I picked it up for my kid as an early Christmas gift. I had a great time with it, but I'm a sucker for Pokemon. Still haven't played Dive into Pearl. Heavy-set old man kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room. as though the veil of ignorance has been ripped away from them. Child. Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the upland side. You. The old man shifts revealing his face to you. His thread with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. The sickly, sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me. They are unable to make out you as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you. One wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the Whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. I'm the head of the Diocese of Grave Defense, esteemed, whoever you are. Present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Uric 5. Grant that you do not look like pirates who have coveted the riches of the wrecked station. Scoundrels, felons, service. Who are you? Cydia von Valencius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times. They cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. So, House Orselio now asks the service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for your future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. Make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin as he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away from his sleeve. Clips strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement is because of unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured, the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, we've got some reservations about the girl. She's still just face down on the ground. A painful furrow appears on her brow, such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. I believe I have made my decision. Now, I want to know what happened between you two. Velik is my wayward student. He came to Uric 5 with a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me. And he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the century-long tradition of our family. See the fruits of his villainy for yourself. Besides, he was not bound by his duties to the legacy, the greatest of our Novators. Tisiphone and Orselio led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, renegades clouded his mind. He sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken the Navigator's throne. Novators' throne. And I believe I have made my decision. So, please share your thoughts. Cassia shall come with me. Good. That is good. The man nervously licks his lips. Do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress. My sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronis Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No! Not you too! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
Crimson tears stain the Lady Navigator's white skin once again. This time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. Remember that we met under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
I, Lucini von Valencius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
Well, how can we safely give it succor on board my ship?
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Best party member.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Does Fellowship help her? I don't remember. Interact with other creatures, deceive, charm, or befriend them. High Fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering unsociable servants or to effortlessly make deals with treacherous merchants. I feel like I want high willpower with her, but I feel like Fellowship's also very good for her. Oh god, she's the best. Yep. Anything that she can see has reduced chance to hit. Yeah, I need to do this season's PvP in ZA to get the Delphoxite. No one appears to be living in the cage. Somebody is still filled to the trough, dried fruit and fresh water. As the plains winter by several different hands, the timed uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. Can't imagine, like, being a dick here and having to fight all these people. The Navigator's private library is brimmed with essays, novels, and personal accounts. Ooh, goods. Huh, I didn't remember that you could actually loot this place after getting her. Granted, to get her, you have to go through the whole place, I guess. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Starts beating furiously. Rest comes short and choppy. Your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vitis is shivering slightly. Crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. Decide not to use the charm that could inhibit her powers. I'm looking at the Voxmaster. First, I wish to speak with the Rogue Trader. Leave us. Of course. We're ready for the ritual. Please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over the Bitches, then lowers her lashes slightly and turns to you. What do you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of a woman whose fame is so great managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Europe 5 long before we've ever met. It truly is you, Cyndia, the person the whole expanse at Cal Sector are talking about. Now, a Rogue Trader as well. A few seconds hesitation, Cassie lets out a small exhale and raises her pointed chin. I've not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. Thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash, Theobald's heart stopped. You acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I am immensely grateful. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served me on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys to the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. Require brushes, canvas, the best paints you have on board, but no red. But you refuse red paint. Uwe will give of his blood for the ritual, as always. I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you during the duration of the rite. As that you do not follow me, you can survive the gaze of my warp eyes when it's open. Walk faster! Faster! Lord Captain, I'll oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all. Thank you. Oh, big yawn. Cracked my back. Voxcaster in Sanctum Navis picks up the surpstation of close, pious chanting, metallic clicking of implants. The serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communication ritual. That's a good idea. Install to Pony. Oh, it's only 23 gigabytes? Come here, Uwe. Exuberant ring of metal freed from its scabbard. A low sob of the servant. A rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas. A faint whisper of the brush. Go. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails. And umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. The storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. The sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays that spring in here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. Merry Christmas. Thank you very much. Seriously. Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and snaps one of the cogitator's levers, paneled beneath her fingers amid sparks. Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Cassia, are you alright in there? Soul-shredding screams drown out the box transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, mourning in pain. Their throats raw from the strain, and then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. We'll arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the campus, dividing what should be whole in two. My sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. The vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of your ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now, I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters to require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station Uric 5. So much talking! Had you opted to begin your visit to the record system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision is immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite brought us precious time. Either focus our efforts on assembling the station, procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Loot everything. 2 profit factor, hell yeah. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that they're still looking for an engineer prime. Yep. It's your business. Thank you. That will be all for now. Twitch changed Kappa. Oh my god! Some commotion in the officer's desk. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Let me fly!
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Uric 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
An ugly guy's cabinet ruined the vibe. I won't lie, I didn't even notice. The events that took place on Uric 5 must have shaken you greatly. You well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Your attendant is your valet from Uric 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, just the adornment on her forehead, and awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lower servants and officers alike. It's unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Look at her, she's cute. Sure, she looks a little corpsey, but she's cute. I hope you had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Ooh, enjoy your food. I hope it's something good.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad. It's just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
It's messed up that you can ever go through all this and then just insult her. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago. Welcome back. What are you eating?
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you. Steak and diced potato. Ooh, I'm jealous. That sounds awesome.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
I'm making tacos for dinner tonight, and this time I hopefully will not slip in the kitchen and throw half the meat onto the floor. Sirloin steak. Oh god, I love steak. This ability costs 8 wounds to use. It's a single enemy vowing to dispatch their mark. Blade Dancer's next attack against their selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried. If this attack kills the target, Blade Dancer regains 13 wounds and gains 1 AP with an additional attack this turn. Oh my god! Also 8 wounds to use, 8 wounds to use. Huh. Huh. Soon, my sweets. think I like sword enemy. Marks target gaining armor and melee attacks against them. Yeah, that gives guaranteed strike back. I want the sword enemy. Ooh. Force weapons attacks deal 2 more damage, have 10 more armor pen. Yep, I will be getting that eventually for my main character. Your intelligence a little. I think that Cassia has high perception naturally. Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge next attack. That's really good with Idra's dodge thing. Oh, yeah, best character. Blood of Martyr. Man voice, yep. High perception, high persuasion. She rocks. She will be with me anytime. Forever. These three, interchangeable. Pretty sure at least one of them will leave me if I go too far into chaos. She will be with me the whole time. I will never get rid of her. Because of this skill right here. All creatures in a cone in front of the navigator suffer 11 to 14 damage. The affected targets must also pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. And then voice of command forces an ally to push themselves. Oh, nope. Yep, here we go. Bring it down. Yeah, so use this and then use bring it down to give another character a free turn. You get stupid powerful real fast. Like, she herself won't be your main source of damage. Because, well, that skill is strong. It's mostly strong against fodder, and it's okay against normal enemies, or, like, stronger enemies. However, the free turn is very strong. First time I played, I also had a sniper character that you can set up to shoot an enemy at the start of your next turn. So if... Oh my god! Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. Who should present gifts and introduce themselves to the new captain. There is one Space Marine party member, and I think you can get a Chaos Marine if you go Chaos. I'm not 100% on that. Despite Space Marines in lore, he kinda sucks. I am ready to receive them. I'll commence preparations at once. Let me go to this goddamn planet. I'm trying to get my next party member. There is an Inquisitor. He's actually not the next one I'm getting, but he is in the system. I have a letter to go get him. What is this? Who the hell are these people? This has to be from one of the DLCs. Hi, baby boy. Those on deck watching Oz, the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
The masked cultist repeats the words in a mournful whisper. We obey still. Who are these people?
Domin von Valancius. Death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
What? I've heard many stories about death cults such as this one. They devote holy assassins of the... Oh, devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They're exemplary slayers and visible executioners of the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Cultists are all voidborn. Lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobatic nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift swerve, serene. Red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Time and training have been worn darkness threadbare, make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down their tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomads and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. It's been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing. Ugh.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer. But it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They honor the Emperor through killing. Devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners. Are they gonna get mad when I turn to chaos?
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread to corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
Have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Give weapons to the traitors. It's time for... Oh. I will... Okay, yep. Prove
A
yourself.
dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Is this just going to be a scene of her murdering these people?
Your Emperor won't save you!
Bill's background. A remarkable background as a death cult assassin, she used a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, causes the target of Kabil's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and enemies behind the target. Affected targets suffer additional damage. Damn. Oh. So the class that I am is part of her DLC. Okay, I see. You killed 3 enemies in 1 turn using the Death Bolt's ability. Oh, that was cool. Gonna find another wave? I don't care.
I will be your end.
Death to the defilers!
Trust me.
Holy crap. So I can just keep using this, huh? Oh no, 5 stacks is the limit. Gruesome. Cut to the heart, cut to the throat, cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. I've acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Doman Lucinda? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Yeah, okay. Your ladyship, the spinners of the Bloodspun web, were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valencius's enemies long before the warranted trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, the blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure that they must have had good reasons. Cultists are the scourge of the seditious. Bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspun web. We share a common goal. Bring his light, his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. The scourge of the seditious or not, we're afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what the old Malak did to earn the privilege, though. Who's going to be his family now? That's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the Bloodspun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. Predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. Bloodspun web paid the price in blood. A river of scarlet flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. It became the blood of the flagship, pulsed in its veins, beat in its heart. The great sacrifice earned them the favor of House Von Valencius. Alright, you will be my shadow, Camilla. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Lucindia Von Valencius, instrument of death, placed in your hand by the Undying. So it was ordained, and so his tarot forespoke. I also come bearing an invitation from the visor of the Bloodspun web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain go down to the depths of her flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for her lordship. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Irene, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the Bloodspun web. I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Your journey will begin in the darkest of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. Your blade awaits direction, Domin Lucindia. We will speak again when the time is right. Yeah, Blade Spinner definitely wasn't a choice when I first played this, because this DLC wasn't out yet. There's numerous compartments to visit. Up. Let's look at that sword. Silent Verdict, 16 to 19. That is a lot. I will actually give it to her. Ah, see, one-handed. You can use a two-handed weapon. I will rock both the one-handers. Chance to just double the damage? God damn. Have her skill choices mimic mine for the most part. Wow, her Medicaid is very high. If you had to live in one of these games, Arc, Rogue Trader, or Monster, which would you choose? I feel like Monster Hunter would be the safest. Which isn't saying a lot. I would not want to live in 40K's world unless... I would have to get real lucky and end up living in a rich planet to feel even remotely safe. Because the lives of, like, 99% of people in... Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Rewards? Ooh, I will have to click on that at some point. Like glinting off the polished skull, some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. Let's open that again. What does this give me? A whistle, handcuffs, gloves. And one I'm going to help you survive in those worlds, but it has to be from those worlds. Yes, I would like to take a bath. One item to help you survive in those worlds, but it has to be from those worlds. I don't know a lot about art, just that people seem to mostly be cavemen, and there's too many dinosaurs around. Monster Hunter, I know, has cities and towns, even if as a hunter we only get to see like operating bases and stuff. Warhammer, like I said, 99% of people live in just horrible conditions. Soothing water caresses your senses, and grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. Doesn't linger, spreads through your body, to allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. Are you telling me that I can invite my officers in here to bang? Slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore, before long, you surrender the passion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Rebels, embrace lost such things do not belong in the newly established dominion of tranquility. And waters of weightlessness, which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Lucindia von Valentius drifts in silent bliss. Oh my god. Heretical! Obviously, I'm going for chaos. Thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconstant paths through which such power is obtained, the people and things she will sacrifice for the sake of her supremacy. Yeah, Heretical 3. Alright, finish my abulations, please. A class or job instead of an item. See, the problem is that I don't... Like I said, I don't really know art. I don't know what would keep me alive in Monster Hunter or Ark. I guess also Warhammer, but Warhammer's hell. Come on, where? I know there's a thing to find. Like... Monster Hunter as not a hunter doesn't seem too bad. Like, there's what, one confirmed monster kill, 100% we know they died to a monster. So I'd probably pick Monster Hunter. If I had to be a hunter, be a hunter would change things. Most hunters only hunt the like low-level monsters like Jaggy and stuff, so that would probably be fine. I think Monster Hunter would be the best one to live in, minus the access to modern plumbing. A lot of time in hypotheticals, I think about what life would be without modern plumbing. Don't worry about Fatalis if you're in cities. True, but Fatalis showing up is like super rare. That's why it's been a big deal when it does show up. And it's largely suppressed. They do their best to keep it a secret. Points to world. Oh my god! I have tried flying to this planet, what, 5 times now? I also never beat Iceborne. I made it pretty far into it, took a break and never picked it back up. This is not the conduct of an officer. They're antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. I address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you already seem fit to disturb her. An unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Points to stories, too. Yes, yeah, I guess. See, Monster Hunter has world-ending events all the time, but, you know, as an average person, your life doesn't seem too bad. Oh man, Stories 3 is actually totally going to disprove that because monsters are attacking cities. Generations 3. See, I don't know that one. Captain Lieutenant of Aerial Vent, requesting permission to speak. Matter of extreme importance and urgency. We speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted, that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Abelard in no hurry to intervene lets out a skeptical huff and glances at Sourback, who's standing not far from him. She maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Westerrain, to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Points to Devil Joe. Does Devil Joe do more than just be an angry pickle that throws monsters at people? There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I'm not deem a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. Lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order. Even 8 years later, we're still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution. He was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Ugh. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. On this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she'll quell the unrest. And Lord, he eats regions to extinction? Oh my god! I dread to think what problem will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you'll ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. Or I've given you the means to resolve this problem, you simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a mean of ignoring the problem, not solving. There's Seneschal Westerrain come into all this. I shall explain. Beg you, hurry. Time is running out. I'll not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. This is an established order of the way things are done on the ship. One of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It's the Seneschal's role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself. So, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. As long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on the ship. Far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Westerrain. Arrest, interrogations, mass punishment for entire sectors has driven the people to the brink. There's a strike on the lower decks, Depot 4, so to be precise. 3 working clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation can degenerate into an all-out insurrection. When I reported my concerns, the only response I received was for an order to dispatch an assault unit to crush the strike with maximum force. Master-at-Arms, the ships and forces report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Bent, I respect my chain of command and realize that it's not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share the Master Worserain's opinion on what fate even before deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Master Sauerbrei, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Why would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in a way? Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Worserain has never granted me any privileges, or once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me an extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. While not all of my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it, that is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays with pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. To the throne, every third person staying on this bridge right now is my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but shining example of unity and adherence today. Only myself to blame, I suppose. All I know about Dalamander is that I'm pretty sure its corpse is in the Wounded Hollow in Wilds, and that it's really, really big. Now, what do you have to say to all this? Or how did this all start? The situation can boil over at any moment. So I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. They reported up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing ritual to be performed, open an investigation. No heretics have been found alive. The search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. What is Depot 4? It's one of the poorest sectors on the lowest decks. It is home to clans of general laborers that are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served in specialized systems for generations. They're an easily replaceable resource, one which is now, or besides, given succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor in trouble, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot that ruin. Handled the workers in Depot 4 in their past, would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. Another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to the sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that's happening there has a knock-off effect on all the neighboring sectors. What do you have to say about all this? I see no need to add anything. I act within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to continue this rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge Lord Captain to go down the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You'll see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, we'll stop the uprising before it begins. Dalamander is a massive serpentine elder dragon, similar in appearance to Narjalala. It's a snake-like base with bright red eyes, numerous fangs, and many hooks-like spikes along its body, which start out clustered around its head and neck, and more spread along its body, small, clustering near the tip of its tail. It's topped with a pair of red barbs that can rattle in a manner similar to rattlesnakes, and large clawed forearms. So large they can coil around mountains. Damn. Yeah, I think its ribcage is in the hub of Wilds. Heard enough. I'll go down the lower decks. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprising bordering on the sophomoric. Please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. Consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and seek the expedient resolution of this incident. Oh my god. Still want to live in Monster Hunter? I do feel like random death to a monster is better than pretty much anything in Warhammer. The good thing to do in Warhammer is if a planet starts to get taken over by chaos at all is to just nuke it from space. Also, your flesh might melt off at random for no reason. Ark, I don't want to be eaten by a dinosaur. Greetings, your graces. Swiss room, take that, scum. Look who it is. This is all his fault. All of it. Lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Servitors are messed up. Shouting your name. Of course they were. Organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. Mountain challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower deck has been cause for concern. I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Because I'm a man whose name is attached to every order docking rations for lowering a bay's heating. Let's keep moving. Oh my god. Remember what it says. Nest of thermal insulation.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
No?
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Right, Costa Sourback. So you wouldn't take Ark at all? There are oceans in Ark. I've seen what's in the oceans in Ark. I've made the mistake of going into that water. I've played Ark, I just don't know really anything about it. It's not my type of game. Sounds of heated discussions reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Everil Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path for superior Master-in-Arms Yocosta Sourback. He's arrived clad in armor, judging by their expressions and tone. Stands have dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Burton, my patience is wearing thin. I'm giving you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. As long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. 3 people are authorized to make me stand out. First officer, the rogue trader, the Emperor himself. So, not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your ladyship, you and 2 officers snap to attention. You can just come down here and give the order to kill them immediately. You got the ability to respawn. Debatable. I feel like I would starve to death and repeatedly have to be brought back just from the trauma of being a people. I want to speak to the strikers. There you are, Lady Captain. I wish you good luck. I guess we're going this way. Greetings, your graces. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. This pair of eyes stared apprehensively at you. People before you are temple inhabitants of the lower decks. They were simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation. Barely discernible, strange to the outright grotesque. This surpasses the detective makes for fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, come down to us. Why are you striking? Striking, that's news to us, your ladyship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. I did know that Warhammer has cat girls. Interpretations to them being cute to horrific seems mixed. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, ladyship. Gaming forces are all over us down. They say they're looking for cultists, wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. They want to punish someone, they turn off the heating of the whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. And 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of these enforcers. Does not interrupt the workers. orcs, but you see the sadness well in their eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. It's all true. Who was the only enforcer who stood up for us? It's clear as day who had a mother in the lower decks, grew up amidship, had no feeling towards us. Ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers. We're servants. Plotted no disorder. We went on straight open. We got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. But if you're a senior hunter in Monster Hunter, maybe Warhammer then. But only maybe. Because I would not want to go face to face with a dragon with a stick. Prosecutors that started with nothing to say. I was told one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet with their heretics hiding here. Cultist amulet? What's that? The Giga they found on the dead drunkard? Something evil or forbidden we sure didn't know. Forcers just said that they were looking for heretics among us. And anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. There'd be heretics here. We know our own people. There've been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. As for this amulet, whatever it is, took it off a dead body. No cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. When that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies, boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks with boots so fine. I'll tell you that. It seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. There's no harm in taking them, right? For the amulet, it's been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. Any amulets around here, we all worship the Emperor. We work and we bow down before the machine spirits, large and small transformers in the servo world. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest. He came calling, believe us, your ladyship, you're people of faith. Sooner or later you'll become a senior hunter. Not if I suck at my job. Naive children, were you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object would be one of them? You're told, holy sister, it was long ago. Last time we saw a confessor in our sect was just after I'd had my third little one. It's regrettable. Do not lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? Or the father who was not there, the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Alvard, do you have anything to add? Authorize these well-necessary measures to locate chaos worshippers in the sector. The 6 steps, where the officers were not reported to me. Brown's clearly disgruntled having to explain himself. Nevertheless, I'm certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. Stevedores. It's a little weird word. I never said he can't be a writer. Oh man, being a writer would be great. Minus having to hunt monsters, but man, being a writer would be way better than being a hunter. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Trusting them demands decisive action. Was it necessary to torture these people with cold? The rebel understands only one language, that of violence. As per the regulations, should the believers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, except as limiting air supply and cutting off water, it's certain to restore order. Peasants can grumble all they want. But in the end, the source of their own misery, all they have to do is bow their heads and fall among. The need for punitive measure disappear. Charges and changes to you. Look at this. The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us to build her as we want. Oh, here's what. I want you to rein in your damned enforcers to turn off the heat and stop battering everyone that moves. No, that's not it. I want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms. Govern ourselves. Defend ourselves as these cultists do show up. Show their faces. Leader of my clan for 20 years now. And these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. We'll never let maggots in the lower decks live without enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. Weapons? What do we need them for? The first days out, we'll have someone shoot their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. Need that. Force to stop hassling us, they'll be enough. In turn, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist body and we'll talk to them from one lower decker to another. Or any more of those damned amulets quote. Hand them in to the enforcers ourselves. But we can't ride and take my silver and Argus to go as my Monsteed. I don't know what I want as my Monsteed. There's so many that I like. Speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. Promise us the world now. As soon as the anointed one turns her back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dare to speak out. His eyes start between two arguments. Yeah, let's give him guns. What could go wrong? His face turns stony and he clenches his jaw. His narrowed eyes glittering with anger. Good riddance to the executioners. Freedom for Depot 4. All hail, Lord Captain. All hail. Count on us, your ladyship. Find the cultist Falcons. Many of our people have taken possession of it. Be pretty high up in the food chain and stealth for good survival. Yeah, that just means you'd have to, like, try really hard to get one. Heck, I know when I was just trying to get one myself, it took me forever. Ooh. Heck, use. There's some steam pressure. See, if I was going dogmatic, I'd come down here and have to kill everyone. It's dogmatic. Following the rules written by the Emperor's follower and not the Emperor himself are horrible. Oh, I'm so excited that Radow is going to be in Monster Hunter Stories 3. I love Radow. It has a railgun for a face. I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? Kowtow to the disloyal rabble. Worse still, you put weapons in their hands. We do not simply have an untrustworthy mob in the hold, a mob that is armed. If they decide to start an uprising, it will be far bloodier. That is, of course, if they don't accidentally wipe themselves out first. Is this how you see your future at the helm of Von Valencia's protectorate? Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled this situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora. You think she ever once slipped foot in the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and junior officers. She dedicated herself to the grand designs of the protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. I commend your decision, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. Prosperity of the Von Valencia's protector is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I'd known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, embarked upon this incredible reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She'd go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over the years suddenly began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. This game is not going to be a daily thing. Holy moly, my throat. One of the senior officers betrayed us. The rogue trader was killed. Who knows what's happening on the planets? I tell you this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow. Not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I'm duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader. Aid you. Find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems in the past dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago but functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed accessed to requirements. Sand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your lord and rogue trader. Sometimes start living in a new world, World War Theodora's gone. Nope. I was afraid that Von Valencia protection is just as important to me. The only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things run on the ship. With operations and established procedures working. See, plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing these days. Very little competence. No plans to rely on your judgment. I want one that's like, I will listen to him. And I have new decisions to make. Yes, Lord Captain. Resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment if my old habits ever begun to creep back in. And now, please, let's leave the lower decks. The Rogue Trader desires to stretch her legs. There are far more suitable places. Are you reading a goddamn novel every 5 minutes? Yes! Finish your download? I believe it did. Pretty sure I let Steam download while playing. Yeah, this might be a one-day-a-week game to let my throat rest the other days for the more expensive editions of Time Stranger. This is... Any edition was above and beyond anything I would have ever asked for. I was planning on just waiting until, presumably, Christmas to play it. Played it for 4.5. Ugh. Alright. This is going to be a one-day-a-week streaming game, most likely. For my throat. And since it's Friday, I'm only streaming till Friday. Saturday, I'm only streaming till 5:30 because Mary gets off work earlier and I gotta cook. And prep for cooking because I haven't separated the beef yet because I've been lazy. I hate buying 3-pound things of beef, it sucks. Then food, anime, and then free time because we're behind on My Hero. Oh my god! Can I land on this planet? The ship makes its way through the star system. A strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy. The pull you've been using to drop yet another order falls from your hand. Raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand and stare at the dozens and dozens of corpses surrounding you. Your number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody face of those who died on the ship's bridge. Those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Alien forces posted to stand guard. Matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As of its own accord, a shard lying on the edge of the desk, soul remnant. Coonrad Whitbeer's weapon slips into your hand. Metal searing. The dead sway from side to side, coiling in a row. Nightmares with slow beats. Kneel before the Rogue Trader. Your lives belong to me. Like responses unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, racing laughter. Anger ignites your chest. You clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with a sharp edge. Now barely bright light floods into the ground. You find yourself surrounded by groveling figures, body shivering in your presence. Your hands no longer holding the shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword of strange, unnerving proportions, curved design, an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed down. Eyes open, feeling a gaze so ancient and dark it steals your breath. Felt this gaze. There, on the bridge, voices that appear in your mind. Burns your face. Tapestry is woven. Your path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. I am the sword's master, not its servant. Remember. You feel the sword's immense weight pulling you down. Resist its will for a moment longer before collapsing to the ground to the sound of odious laughter. Strains such that you fear your back will break at any moment. Bog, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestries of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. A former asteroid fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen, the weaver of destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god, and become the vessel of the edge. Heretical, pick up the shard. Reach your shaking hand out to the shard, now slippery with your blood. Wipe its metallic surface and stash your treasure under your clothes, next to your heart, soul forever seared by great power of the warp. Points to the other 5 forms of Fatalis. Fatalis has what? White, black, normal. I know GU has at least 3 forms. Crimson Fatalis. Oh, yep. World just has normal Fatalis. Wilds has Chimera Fatalis. Alright, if I click on this goddamn planet, am I actually going to make it to the planet? Oh my god, we did it. Starport. You're probably going to be getting replaced with Pascal. I think I've heard that, Fatalis is hard, but not like the hardest thing in GU. That belongs to Atari Kara. I think its name is. Fatalis is faster than light speed. Yeah, doesn't he open portals? Isn't it hinted that he opens portals to other dimensions? Starport greets you with the din of ordnance and smell of explosive tickles your nostrils. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing. A man in torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you with chunks of rockерite and crippled plat steel. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown. Rebels are shooting down anything that flies. Will not just happen to land in our rear without a stretch to show for it. Not a shuttle like that. Where'd you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? Grab 'em, lads. We got ourselves a rebel landing force. By the holy throne, what is this mess? You're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. I'm the rogue trader Von Valencius. Give me a status report this instant. On your knees before I blow your brains out. If I ever do dogmatic, I'm gonna pick all the cruelest answers. My mistake, ma'am. At once, Starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander and is searching. Triggering explosion cuts off the rest of the surgeon's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. The soldier falls to the ground, clutching what remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump. The soldier's agony is short-lived. The surgeon curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, ma'am. Sergeant Lastmelger reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? What's going on here? Unrest, ma'am. Armed rebels in both the capital and the provinces. Rest in the lower levels sparked and went up to the spires. They hit Vox hubs, arsenals, and mag drain stations. Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Reichard Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. We continue to report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to the satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system, orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Reichard Majoris. The governor took a precautionary measure in order to increase security in key facilities. The governor knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the word in details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us, the scumbags. been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. Running low on ammo, every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. You were late to arrive. Whoops. Oh well. Doing fine work, Malgar. So are your troops. People like you holding the Imperium together. I live to serve. I'm going to see the governor. I may report, ma'am. As the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. I have to be on foot. The streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I signed all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. Logs cast orders to them to wait for you. I'll inform the headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we'll follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Good soldier. You've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. No, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and a pulse won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, milady. I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood. Trust me. I'll fight till my last drop. Fallen Sergeant Vivian Tertium was here. Completely lost his marbles. He had let him accompany you. Walk all the way to the governor's palace without any harm befalling you. Good soldier, Malgar. I'll see that your heroism is noted. I live to serve. Let me fucking go. Turns to a soldier that spits a booming series of commands. Many rumors. Yep.
May his light harden our hearts. New trials await us in this place.
It's going from bad to worse. I expected a typical dull reception with the governor. Not more carnage.
Talos is also stated to be able to stop the movement of the world or moon. Also immortal. I knew about it being immortal. I've seen that it can supposedly raise from its own remains. So if you kill it, it's only temporary.
Another annoyance!
Oh, please, you try!
Why were you so far back? Wait, she can't be moved? That was blocked. Need a new game controller today? What kind? Can I reach anyone with Immolate from here? I can.
Thanks, names. Another one.
I'd like to get back to these guys, but I don't think I can. Oh, an 8-bit controller. All effect sticks, burp. Wow.
Scared yet?
I'm in one step away to turn on a light and get real dark in here. probably gonna regret putting her here. God, she's so good. Oh, I destroyed Magenta's cover. I don't have line of sight on anything. Guaranteed kill. If I could reach him, I would use it.
Let's make it quick! Let's get to it!
A dance of blades and shadows. I would that I could.
All right.
At your right.
Way to let me down, big guy.
Weather the storm.
Oh yeah, sometimes when people dodge, they like full on change the square they're on.
I'm here, maggot.
It is nice that sometimes enemies will move at the same time. Well, I was hoping to keep one of them alive.
High momentum.
Through the smoke and gunfire.
Oh man, this deck rules. That girl, don't let me down. There we go. Oops. Got it, so now I can use a good controller again. Oh, what we're using before. Oh wait, wrong skill.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Oh, so J Pro remote.
A predictable downfall.
I haven't heard of that one. Just need to get into a position that I can see this guy. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about the window, though. Let's see. Apparently my PC controller is a Rematch advanced wired controller for Xbox. Oh, sweet, I was able to reach him. Why was Camilla knocked over? She sucks. Oh, sorry,
Patience?
guard that died.
My nerves are frayed.
I think I need one of these. Was using a PS5 or a Switch controller as my computer controller. My Switch controller, though, the drift has gotten too bad on it. It's like a launch Switch Pro controller. And my PS5 one has sticky pads, just a really 90% and you failed. The touchpad's a little bit sticky, and I don't really need
Curiosity
one, so just use a wired Xbox controller.
in my veins.
Eyes live. Final dawn purifies vision. So that way you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you. Gain true vision. No false sights. All will be revealed. Seems a little unnecessary there, you two. Thank you, my lady. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. You unarmed soldier? All thanks to you, my lady. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. Those rebels, damn them to the void. They're on maiming anyone they can get their hands on and scorch their eyes. They leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets, babbling nonsense. Man doesn't want anyone to talk about it. I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy. Actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. Made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while a blind mob got hold of him, carried him from his post, off to who knows where. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, Governor's aide and personal Vox operator. Dispatched to the starport on special orders. And what were you doing out here on your own? Following Governor Medina's instructions, namely... Alright, secret assignment, I can't talk about it. Persuasion! How about you tell me about it anyways? Well, that would make me a saboteur and a traitor, wouldn't it? Yes, you're right. This is an emergency. So why did they send you to the starport? So let's deliver updated Vox codes and, how should I put it, assess the situation? The plan is a real mess at the moment. Rebels have found their way to our Vox center are now eavesdropping. And proper communication impossible. Followed electrodynamic xenobium. It sent on a distress call before it went dark. Who even knows what's happening in the system? But a riot on Arcadi Philia, prison planetoid. Eric 5 station is silent, although the navigators have always been a reclusive bunch. So I've been lucky enough to run into a pilot or captain. Here, give me an update. That's hardly the possibility right now. So they're blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. Stops talking a little too abruptly. Something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why my betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. The writer reports that for Caudiphilia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. This rebellion started down here and we lost communication. You know what I'm afraid of? They'll come back. Those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. Find a place that's high ups in the Voxcaster and send them a transmission. The sky's closed off, don't try to land. And making it done. Blind dogs chase after me, as I was running a tripped and broken caster. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. That is why all members of the Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant to the Emperor is to their duty, there's always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. Soup, med check. Ow. Ow. I hope no harm comes to her. I have no more questions, because I don't want to read anymore. My pleasure to be of service to you, my lady. A nice chat to someone normal. You're right. Shouldn't stay here. We might run into rebels. Let's go find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. The Emperor protect you, my lady. Could this be a trap? Way back there.
Show me what you've got!
Out of my way!
Ah, he's the dangerous one.
Let's get to it.
Oh, he almost killed me instantly.
Let's get to it! On it!
Seems like I'm just guaranteed death to right now.
Hold on.
Let's get to it!
Damn. Okay, just smoke grenade, that's fine.
The other side awaits. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Killing brings me no pleasure, she says. She definitely likes doing it. Why would you hit the barrel with a sword? After the battle and receive a trauma.
I'm I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oop, I meant to use bring it down, not voice command.
Here we go. Let's make it quick.
Oh, I'm so disappointed in myself for having 2 people die like that. Oh. Should I charge this guy?
Will do.
Not trying. Yeah, so he's gonna try to walk away. Oh, you know, I should have actually used Blood Oath. Seriously, best skill in the game. I kind of forgot that there was a guy back there. Alright, Mr. Medic Man. Okay, only on the Void Ship Bridge.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Knife, don't want those. I'm seriously just so disappointed in myself for hitting myself with a freaking... or hitting a barrel with a sword. Or deals damage to an enemy that wearer has a 20% chance to gain movement points. Hitting, burning, and toxic. Alright. So, here's something that kind of trivializes this game. Oh, I can't do it? Oh, because of the fire raining down, I can't go back to my ship yet.
Ah, one step at a time amidst the madness.
So, most of the time... level up. Like, 99% of the time, you can actually just, go right back to your ship, no problem. And I'm gonna end up having to step out before, getting to the next thing. No, not archetype. No. Is an ability that costs wounds a game plus 3 movement points in the current turn. Ooh, wow, that's really, really good with Blood Oath. Split those pretty evenly. Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't need to know that. Boy, good thing I plan on cooking soon. My stomach is a-rumbling. It's an area that will last Star Psychers and external allies within it gains 6% dodge. It gains intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. I fully plan on using her mostly as a buffer. I'd prefer to have you know Lore Warp. I need someone who has Lore Warp. Yeah, definitely ballistic skill for you. Oh, I can't. Why can't I take it? No. A Storm Priest. Huh. It's recommended right now. Nothing found. Dang. A lot of skills. Getting you more movement points would be super nice, actually. Yeah, let's go with Held My Gaze. Yeah, give her regen. Right now, that sounds really good. It's just mimicking the perks for her that I put on myself.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Knowledge find it, and let their enemies
What's he doing? Hold back!
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. The wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnis I am made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation.
Continue.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
How'd you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
You don't even know how you caused such an explosion?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
How strange it is to hear such words from one who is not of the blood-spun web. We have much in common.
Why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
Even though his powers would kill them. I'd like you to join me.
Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Hey, cool, it even got rid of who I wanted. Yes. Ooh. I don't think I have heavy armor yet, but let's grab that now. That's one of the really good ones. And tech use. What do you have equipped? Arc rifle and an Omnissiah axe. Hell yeah. Pascal is good. I like him. Hey, look at that, a better weapon for her. Thank goodness. She has potential to be very powerful, but in my opinion, she kind of falls behind other characters.
You're always
At least how I feel.
Don't you ever bore yourself? Do you even know what fun is? What about jokes, huh?
The concept of humor has been detected in the catalog. Demonstration. An ignorant layperson, a low-status candidate for servitorization, and a blasphemous augment thief walk into a bar to profane the Omnissiah's blessing.
I feel like his joke was missing a punchline. Or maybe I just missed part of it. Machine spirits will listen to you, but they're real stubborn. You're whinging. So you tech priest do it twice. It's even brought a sensor to it. Of course they'll listen. Oh, for once I read something too fast for him. Alert, profane violation of the algorithm. Oh man, that is so many
Your
people.
demise.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
That's why I set everyone up behind the turrets. Eh, 32 is good enough. Hey! Oh. I was so proud of her.
Let's get to it. Hold on. Let's get to it.
Can you reach these nerds? Not quite. I'd do you right here. Oh no, we rose the warp a little bit. Whatever. Cassia, can you reach these? Out hitting allies or the turrets. Yes. Hey, good job. Yeah. There's too much stuff blocking me from shooting him. Damn.
Scared yet?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without...
Hey, look at that. Maybe we will make it to the anti-air battery before I have to call it.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Wait a second. Or not, because I have a whole nother room to explore. I just tapped the notepad I have in front of me to unlock its screen like it was my phone. My phone is slightly to the right of it.
What lies beyond?
Ooh, light flak armor. Bonus parry chance against melee. 105% dodge chance. Give it to Cassia.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
It's fun seeing things like fire grenades, because eventually, good chance I'll be aiming those at my MC. A little bit later on, I will be getting a pretty sizable power-up well on fire. One of the things that pyromancers get is that if you're on fire, you deal the dot damage to enemies, and you eventually end up immune to the dot damage. Yes. Wait, shit. I'm definitely not making it to the mayor's office. Because I need to leave in 3 minutes, and there's a whole nother zone. So it's been ripped open. That's low for none too sharply. Oh, I was expecting. The road extends across a wide bridge, which is suspended high above the rolling waters of the river below. It's densely packed with imposing and ostentatious buildings designed to flatter the vanity of the local elite. I feel like I've accomplished very little because I've spent so much time talking. I knew that this game involved a lot of talking, but I didn't realize how much. Ladyship, Private Camilla Regis, ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. You're to say the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed into critical loss, heavy fight against the rebels. In other words, the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. Set out for the command center. Success to failure ratio of combat objectives and legions for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor metables. That's messed up. The uniform looks a little odd on you, soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. Apologies, your ladyship. It's a new uniform. We're in a difficult situation right now. So often get issued whatever's left. It isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You are hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? Fear, I guess? Times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for. I'm not done with life just yet. How'd you make it alive if your entire convoy perished? Emperor protected me. Didn't run, your ladyship. That's what you're thinking? Left my commander's side until the very end. Shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us. But alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. You tell me about the insurgency. A grateful rabble rose up in a rebellion. Okay. Yes, your ladyship. You have to take the avenue. It leads to the starport, right to the command center. It's a short walk. Should have time for one more fight, though. I hope. I should save in case I don't. Do a hard save, not a quick save. trace of recent battle everywhere, including bodies of guard uniforms. Pretty sure what I missed was basically that one having its armor taken off. It's my squad. To put down the rebellion, they'll be given their last rounds they deserve as soldiers fall in a righteous battle. The battle looks highly suspicious. Have your comrades never even had a chance to throw their weapons in the direction of the shots. As well, the attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how large it would be. The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they were watching us. Let's report this to the governor. Too many parts of your story fail to add up. You wonder if you are a traitor. Sorry, leadership. We may have gotten a few things mixed up in the experience. That's why they don't add up. Please, let's walk to the governor's command center. Let's carry out my orders. When we get there, you can have the intelligence run a check on me if you wish. I'm a loyal soldier, and that's the truth. Do not believe him, Lord Captain. Pale green is seeping from his every word. I know his color of deceit well. Once mistook Felix's words, so humble and full of sweetness, for sincerity. Truth, they were poison. Times of war, it is better to execute an innocent than to have a mole in one's ranks. Blast you, scum, or I will get you all the same. Aurora and the Final Dawn. Pause to draw both swords, not just one, both
There will
of
be
them.
no peace in my wake.
You! Why? Okay, yeah, no, it's a pretty big fight coming up. Ugh, yeah, I don't like this fight. Not because it's hard, it's just kind of a lot of small things in a large area. With that, I gotta call it there. I need to get ready to start moving. Alright, well, we discovered that lady was a traitor. For my regularly scheduled streams on Thursday, I might not do this. This might be an end-of-the-week game. Because holy crap, my throat. Yeah, that's it. Socials are Argeop on Twitter and Blue Sky, as well as YouTube. I apologize for that. I will likely do off-hour streams throughout the week if I can. But I will be back for sure on Thursday. Bye. Love ya. Bye.